good to go. We got action. How many people we got on here? 20 viewers. Hey, it's Fernando Diaz. I'm coming in late night. Was out Ubering and I couldn't get into this tournament, but I'll sit back and commentate for you guys. Watched the Hill thriller over here between Jared and his partner and Philip and Perfecto. Philip and Perfecto were able to get it. Can everybody hear me all right? Those 19 viewers that we got? Too loud. No, I wasn't talking loud. I was just asking them if they could hear me. Hey, Big Brian, how you doing, brother? So who do we got here? Danowitz and Emily. What's his last name? Emilio. I couldn't see all of it. All right, Perfecto coming in for the break. Kind of slid off the top, came around. Few balls heading for the corner pocket. No balls made, and dry break. Got a dry break. Eric's going to lead off here. Nice and smooth. Nice little angle. Cut it into the corner. He can hold it. I like going back and forth on this ball, cutting it down to the corner pocket, back and forth, coming back out the center table. Something like that, but preferably making the two ball. It's a tough table, man. 4 1/8 inch pockets, stretched out, tree topped over a ball. Yeah. Guy looks like he's 6'4", so he's got a little bit of a reach. Mr. Salas over here with the bridge. Poke, 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 and Yahtzee. Hit it with a little bit of inside, came right up underneath the 3 ball. Shoot this ball into the right-hand corner pocket. Looks like he's aiming it with a little bit of draw, pulling it underneath the 4 ball. Perfect. Left his partner some angle. He's got some options. He can go either way. Personally, I like going into the left-hand pocket. That's exactly what Philip just called. Drag it out with some draw, possibly run into that 9 ball or into that 5 ball, breaking up the cluster right there. Reassess and give yourself some options. He hit that perfect. Got a little bit of separation on that 5 ball. Little baby cut backwards into the side pocket. The cue ball is going to travel out to the side rail and back out for natural angle onto that 6 ball. It's doing good. Perfect, just like that. Oh no, it hung up. Mr. Eric's coming back to the table. I like stuffing this with a lot of draw and just bringing it back. Nice floaty back. Even drawing it back to the back. Ooh, spicy. He had a little bit more angle on it than I thought he did. But yeah, that was a good shot. Not familiar with this tall guy. That's his partner good. Good thing Eric is right or left-handed. Looks like he's opting to go forward. Man, these pockets are dangerous, man. They're troublesome. They'll give you all kinds of trouble if you let it. Eric's taking a look at the angle, making sure that he's not going to scratch. A lot of people think you got to hit this hard. You don't. It's just a nice, solid, firm stroke. Take it easy. Go around 3 rails. They'll open up on the 3rd rail as long as you hit it nice and smooth. And it should come down and hit it right around the 2nd diamond. Right there. Hit right around the 2nd diamond, like I said. Now this is going to be a tester right here because this one you're going to want to hit it with just a hair of right-hand English. So the ball checks up and it floats back up this way. It'll come back, it'll come down and back up. Now earn it, Mr. Kenneth. Big dog. How's it going, buddy? What do we got here? Oh, he opted to do something a little bit weird. Try to draw into it. He must have had a lot more of that ball to see. I like going up, not having to overwork the cue ball, and just going up and down with it. See what Perfecto decides to do here. Looks like he's gonna... He's just looking to make it and reassess and go from there. Should be a good shot right here. Just takes it down to the bottom rail and gets back up top, give himself some angle so it makes a travel back to the 9 ball. Okay. Shape's overrated if you don't make the ball. You got perfect where you wanted to be for that 8 ball, but again, you got to focus on making that good ball. There you go, Mr. Salas. And then Mr. Diaz over here, Mr. Perfecto Diaz. No relation. What goes on here? Oh, he's got a stretch. He's on his tippy toes. Carried it in with some English. Gave himself some angle on that 9 ball. Philip should do good with this one here. Now this one here is a little bit more preference, you know, like personally myself, I don't like drawing into these pockets with force because the pockets like to spit it right back up at you. Here, just half a tip of bottom and you just, oh, perfect. Mr. Diaz shot it a little haphazardly. He's looking straight down at it and hit it straight down into the rail.
2 weeks, April 17th, to be 12:15.
Mr. Emilio's look like he's back cutting this into the side pocket. Not back cutting it, but it's a little tester. Swished it. Good shot. Mr. Ken, it's good to hear that you're doing well yourself, man. As you guys can see, this is 10 ball and the 9 foots over here at Bullshooters. One of the top places here in Arizona. If you can see what I'm seeing, it's literally every single table in this entire building is full. Is taken, and there's at least 3 to 4 people on every table. Everybody looks like they're having a good time. And back to the game here. Mr. Eric broke and unfortunately lost the cue ball right into the side pocket. I didn't quite notice if it got kicked in or if it just shot straight in there, but regardless of the fact, Mr. Salas is back at the table. Looks like he's assessing his options here, see what he's going to do. Looks like he's going to do what I would do, which is stun it, just draw it out a little bit, a little back cut into the corner pocket, float that cue ball out to the center of the table. He did a little bit more float, but that's okay. His partner's got some options. Same thing, but this time he's going to go all the way out to the corner or the side pocket. Or there you go. The side rail is good right here. It's got a little bit of angle, a little bit of draw, maybe a little bit of right hand English to help it climb up a little bit, but doesn't need much of that. Just a good stroke. Nice, easy. Too firm. Too firm, and that deflection got off on him. Low deflection cues, ladies and gentlemen, does not mean no deflection. You got to account for that. You got to know your equipment. Now, this right here is a weird spot. This right here is probably the ugliest position you could put a ball. Tons of blockers, cutting off angles. Oh, he's going to go for the Z. He's going to go for the Z kick. Is that what he's looking at? Nope. He's going for the one rail. Holy cow. Yeah, that was... Oh, he made it in the side pocket, but the cue ball alone. Good effort, man. You got to take a look at what you got and make the best assessment and do what you can with your own within your own abilities. The beautiful thing about this game is that there's no one way to do it. There is an optimal way, but it's all about however flavor you want to put on it, you know? Perfecto decided to shoot that ball with a lot of right-hand English and let the ball carry off. Didn't quite make it to the side rail, but he left them off the rail, giving Mr. Salas some options here. Could shoot into that corner pocket, stun it, or draw it back to the rail. Oh, oh, he got good with it. He got some love. Mr. Salas letting him know that these gentlemen are on two. Looks like Eric's looking at the carom right now. Looking to create an opportunity to stay at the table instead of having to giving it back to him. That'll work. Come on. Oh. That ball rolled a little bit. It rolled a lot. Mr. Diaz doesn't like it. He's laid up just off the rail. And hitting this ball at a distance with nothing but top always feels a little funny. Just a hair off. Hit the point, and it doubled out a little bit. It's just outside the pocket, but it is makeable. What's he going to do with the cue ball is the question. Yep, that's the problem with that. It was just outside the pocket, and he's tree-topped, and he's having to do a mean back cut with it. You catch it too thick, just a hair thick, it's not going to go. Philip, what's he going to do? Looks like he's putting a little bit of draw on this ball with a little left-hand English. Hit it good. Came right from underneath it. That 7 ball sitting in the pocket. Now here's the question. Yeah, he should be fine. It should sit right there in the front of the pocket. Yep. I was going to roll it up just a little bit of left-hand English, or right-hand English, I mean. Let it climb. Give his partner some angle. So all he has to do is just pocket the ball, some center ball, and let the cue ball float upwards. Maybe even a left-hand English to carry it on down that way. Yep, that's what he did. Perfect. Not straight in. Always give yourself some angle. One of the hardest shots in all the pool is a straight in shot. I don't care from how far away it is. Philip elected to go 2 rails, in and out to the center of the table, giving his partner, again, some angle, right into the corner pocket right here. Just a little bit of low right, a little stretched out, and he nailed it. Perfect. He overrolled it just a little bit. Huh?
Want some drinks?
Small pitcher of lemonade, please. Mr. Tim Daniel hooking me up with some lemonade. There's a little tester here, but Philip got this. He knows this shot. He's been here many a times. Float that ball in. Mr. Salas, putting him in perfecto on the hill. These two gentlemen play against each other, play with each other. That didn't sound right. They don't play with each other. They play as opponents and as teammates. That's a better way of putting it. But they definitely are familiar with each other's game, and they definitely play about the same speed, and they definitely give each other, they complement each other's games. They know each other. They're in and out. Again, I'm not too familiar with Eric and Emilio over here. Mr. Perfecto digging down deep. Nice little pop. Almost scratched there. Almost got kicked back into it, but dry break again. Eric's got some options over here. He can cut it. Looks like he's going to try to cut this ball with a lot of left-hand English. Yep. Oh, man. What a shot. A little rub, a little fortuitous rub, as we call it here. Now, Emilio here's got to do a little jack up so you don't double hit it. Just a little pop. Don't need to go far with it. Just give himself some options. That's a tough shot. Even for as tall as this gentleman is, reaching across the table, kind of sitting on his back left cheek, that's tough. Philip getting down on his shot, stroke through. Look at him, stay down on his shot. Ran into the ball, unfortunately. Got a lot more out of that ball than he wanted. Cue ball, that is. Perfecto calling no shots, going for the straight save. Try to stick it. Oh, no stick. But he did cover it up. No, he didn't. I lied. I know Eric Danowitz over here. Guy, I like his game. He's very focused. He's very deliberate about his shot making. Every assessment on the ball, he's looking at the best opportunity, the best options for himself. That, sir, is a great shot. He's used that 7 ball as a blocker, left distance. Probably preferably wouldn't have wanted to leave it right in front of the pocket like that. But he's definitely going to have to put Mr. Salas in the blender here, trying to figure out. Oh, never mind, no blender needed. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll be careful with it. Philip here is going to the air. He's using his jump cue. This is a tough jump. That's a lot of distance. Trying to go that far and keep it on the table. Yep. That's a lot of momentum. It's hard to keep that ball on the table with all that momentum. And that's exactly what happened. It's okay. There's a lot to negotiate on this rack. We got here. Emilio's taking a look, see where he wants to be. Gonna do his best here to leave his partner a favorable shot. Opted to go to the inside, which is actually good. Eric here just needs to go up and down. Is he going to draw it out? Yep. Nope. He decided to go in. Used a little bit of right hand English. Emilio's going to have some angle here. Good thing about this shot here is just going to center ball. Maybe a little bit of top. Maybe a little bit of left hand English to get it to check up to the side rail. So down and up. Down to the bottom rail, up to the second diamond. Leave him perfect. That would actually give him some angle on the side pocket, so Eric can just kind of go back and forth with the cue ball. Yeah, let's get that out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are going to use a magic rack, be the good person who picks up after himself. After your break, pick up that magic rack. Get it out of the way. If you can, do it. If you can't, then ask your opponent, hey, do you mind if I pick up the ball to remove it? It's just courteous because it just creates havoc and bad things always happen with it, you know? It doesn't serve you any purpose to leave it on the table. Don't be lazy. Unfortunately, Mr. Emilio caught that 9 ball coming out. Looked like he might have drawn into it. Couldn't quite see the angle myself as when he originally shot it, so that is jump cue or is that a shooting cue? That's a shooting cue. No, that's his jump cue. Just taking a good hard look at this. Like I said, Eric is always deliberate about his shot making. He's decided to call it up into the corner pocket. Oh, what a try. What an effort. What an effort. What do we got going on here? Shot it with some inside and barely made it. Wiped his feet going on the inside. Now here's a tester here. Bill turned around, looked at me, and said, "This is a big shot." And yes, it is. He said it's a big shot. Gave himself a little religious love there for himself. Hopefully this works out. Let's see here. Stay down on your shot and just nice, smooth, firm stroke. Don't need to hammer it. All right, Emilio, let's see what you got here. There's 2 options here. If you got enough touch, you can come in and break out that 9, that 10 ball here and just leave. The cue ball will stay up and lay up right there. Give yourself some good shot angle on that 9 ball. Or if you want to, you can sit there and really load up on that cue ball and shoot it with a whole bunch of inside and come up from underneath it. I don't like doing that. Personally, myself, I don't like shooting these balls anymore with a lot of English. Not unless I absolutely have to. I like what he just did there. He went up and took a look at it and see if he can come up and down. Just shoot it straight up with some top English. No, he's cueing low. That was interesting. That works though. He's on the good side of it. He's got the good angle on it. It's got some distance on it, but Eric's got some it's a little tester for him. Again, he's deliberate, took a look at his shot line. If he makes this ball, natural angle for the 10 ball. But he wanted to shoot it firm. Wanted to shoot it confidently. Eric wanted to. Tim Daniel said that this is how you play safe. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Perfecto tried to return the favor. Left him a long long in distance, short to the pocket, but that's a fine cut, and especially on this table. Mr. Emilio getting down on the ball. Swishes it. What a shot, Emilio. What a shot. And lays up perfect. Here we go for Hill Hill. Deliberate down on the ball. This is where I want to hit the ball. And shoves it into the back of the pocket. We got a Hill Hill match here, guys. Oh, nope. No, we don't. Is this Hill Hill? Hey, are you guys? Is it 2-1 or 2-1? Excuse me. Hey, good out, guys. I apologize. Eric and Emilio are on the hill. Philip and Perfecto need another one. You know what's funny is that there's a scoreboard right here in front of me as I'm looking at this. Let's see Emilio's break. Emilio, get a ball in there, and he's got shape on the ace. Let's go. 2 balls sitting in front of the pocket. Take your time, plan it out. Let's take a look at the path. Man, I like how Eric takes a look at this table and sees where he's going to be at. Wants to make sure he knows where he's going, not willy-nilly about it. Looks like he's shooting this with a little bit of left-hand English. Oh, he went too far. You can cut this ball, but it's a tough cut. Got to stay down. Nice and easy. Stay down. Follow through. Finish on the felt. Let's go. Caught it just a hair thick. If you notice, there's a little bit of a pop-up after the fact. You got to stay down on that shot. You got to trust your stroke. Pull back and just let your arm swing forward confidently.
Where's the payout if they want to know what the payout is?
Okay. Just in case you, okay, just to let you guys know, for the payouts here, we got a $540 for first place. Second place will be walking in with a cool $100. For $100 actually was the total for the all in. For the $50 winner take all, $50 winner take all is going to be for $300. So first place again will be a grand total of $840 for first place, huh? If you're in the winner take all. I'm sorry, as I'm talking, I also got Tim correcting me, so I'm new to the commentating. I'm trying to do my best here.
440 for first. They said no, they wanted to pay higher. So
Well, really? That'll work. We got action. Let's go. That's perfected. Looks like he's cutting it. Yep, he's cutting it. And he laid it up good. Good speed. Was he playing the safe or was he cutting it? I want to say that he was playing the safe. Now I see where the 4 ball's at. Going for that jump cue / break cue. What a oh, come on. Come on. What a shot. No reward. Philip getting into a nice little spot. Takes his time. Between him and Perfecto, this should be easy. Every ball's got a pocket. The 8 ball is actually the only ball that's a little bit of trouble because it's blocked off by that 10 ball going into the bottom left-hand corner. But it's got a wide open option for the rest of the pockets. This is okay. Perfecto probably wanted to bring them out a little bit further, but this little back cut on the 6 ball naturally brings that 6 or that cue ball around 3 rails. You could choose to shoot this with a little bit of inside, hold it, and maybe stay closer to the left hand side of the table as you guys are looking at it. It looks like he's putting a little bit of right to help carrying it around. Nice and easy. Overcook the grits, ladies and gentlemen. Look like Emilio's got the same option. Almost the same line. It's hard to judge it because it's right there off the. This ball is sitting closer to the inside of the pocket. Speed's hard to judge because you're at a distance and you're using the English to carry you around the table. He's hitting it, looks like with center ball. Maybe even a hair of inside trying to come up from up top. Nope. I don't like that for that exact reason. Try rolling with the angle, trying to not fight the natural angle that the ball wants to go. I like shipping it in the direction that it likes to go in. But this worked out just fine. Eric hit it perfectly. This is a little tester right here because this cue ball wants to hit the top end of that 10 ball. So you got to judge it to hit it hard enough to where it goes down but levels out so you have an option. So you got a mean stroke and you can stroke it and miss the whole ball completely. See, right there. You got to hit it firm enough to where the ball comes back up. Eric's got a tester here, but he's got it's doable. Just got to take your time, take a look at it, find your mark. Oh, he's a lefty. Never mind. This is a tester. He said, "So what? I got this." Wait, what a shot. Stretched out. Hey, Eric, Eric, make sure you tip the table for being bent over. It's that hard. You're rocking that table pretty good, man. You got to tip the table. Great shot, man. You got hey, perfect shape. He's fine. He'll figure it out. I was like, wait, never mind. He's left-handed. Hey, you had your knees. Hey, that's for dropping that pocket. I was like, damn.
Eric and Emilio. The other team with shirts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Team got team shirts.
Are these a hot is this a hot seat match?
This is not the hot seat.
Oh. Is this
Hot seat's next after this.
okay? This is the one last side still, right? I was just checking, bro. I was just checking with you, all right? Mr. Jared Ray obviously coming in with his aiming fuel, a bucket of beer. I know Jared Ray. I do not know his partner, Jared C. Unfamiliar with this gentleman. And then we have Mr. Chapa, Mr. Mike Chapa, and of course, Mr. Steve Thomas, Mr. Salt and Pepper himself. And again, this is my name is Fernando Diaz. I'll be your commentator for the time being. Just in here watching some pool. Would have liked to play in this event. I was asked by a lovely Charchino, but unfortunately was not able to make it in time due to work limitations. So they've successfully made a ball, and they have a edge of the one ball that they can see. See what Jared decides to do. Look, he's sizing it up. Oh, he laid up a good one. That's dirty. So dirty. The Chapa's a grinder, man. He plays on the 9-foot. He plays on the bar boxes. He plays wherever he wants to play. Going to revo the hell out of this ball. He's going to go for a nice kick. Yep, he revo the hell out of it. Got a nice little kick. So the winner of this match will go on to play the winner of Philip Salas and Perfecto Diaz. And is that Steven? Steven and Jack Circa. Jared C made a very, very beautiful safety shot. Good cue ball. Good speed control. Came up right up underneath that little mini stack in the middle of the table. Kicked out the one ball. When you guys are looking at your safeties, putting a ball out in the open, out in nowhere, no man's land, is so much more effective, so much harder to hit than when you put it up on the rail. Using your diamond system is a little bit easier to calculate the hit. When you can put it out in the open and you're having to guess at where it's going to be, it's just another variable that you're putting into play that makes it a lot harder to make good contact with. So something to take into thought. Jared should make good work of this right here. Nice easy cut shot. Just about speed, coming back and forth to get, or coming back to the line to get on that 2 ball. You just got to get past that 7 ball, and he has. That 3 ball really isn't in an advantageous location. Should focus pretty much on just making this ball. Options here. You could pocket the ball straight on. Where the cue ball going is the problem. Maybe draw it with some left-hand English, let it roll around 2 rails and come back. That's the part right there. Taking that same direction, but punching it to the bottom rail with some left-hand English so that it comes back 2 rails and comes either underneath the 6 ball or above the 6 ball. Underneath the 6 ball would be preferably. But unfortunately, the gentleman scratched, and Chapa now has ball in hand. Ball in hand does not secure a shot for you. does not guarantee getting out. It helps. It helps. Again, Jared, Mr. Jared Ray himself with the disgusting save. He likes tucking behind balls like that. That jerk. So disrespectful. I say that playfully, of course, guys. Got a lot of respect for this gentleman's game. Mr. Steve Thomas, I know, has been working a lot with Mr. Mitch Ellerman. He's one of his students, learning a lot. He made great contact with that ball. Is he going to get a roll? He's going to get a lot of love right there. Made great contact. Got rewarded for making good contact with a very hard kick shot. Good for him. Steve's sitting off Thomas, and he's cheesy as hell right now. Jared's taking a look at this ball, sizing it up, getting down on it. Looks like he's opening it up with some right-hand English. Oh, no. Wow. It's unfortunate. All right, Mr. Chapa. You have ball in hand again. Let's see what we can do. You got this. Looks like he's electing to go 2 rails. He's going to follow it with a little bit of left-hand English. Is he? Yep. You overcooked the ball. His pockets are a little bit gaffy, man. They're a little weird. They're not only tight, but they're also cut weird. If you try to force a ball into the pocket, it will spit it right back at you. You're perched up. Super long bridge. Ball's in front of the pocket. Uses the English to carry it over. It's heading to the side. Oh, barely caught the titty. Good shot, Jared. What are we looking at here? Taking a look at what he could possibly do. Again, I'm not familiar with Mr. Jared C. He looks like he is a 469 Fargo. Let's see here. Looks like he's going to draw out the ball a little bit. Nope. He used a little bit of left-hand English to draw it out. Come around 2 rails. This should be an easy cut shot for Jared. This is a good shot, man, because it leads his partner right up into the next shot. He just got to focus on making the ball. Doesn't really have to do much manipulation on the cue ball to get it into play. That's okay. He overcooked it just a little bit, but again, the same premise. He's just got to go back to the rail. He's got to pocket the ball, hit this left rail, come back out to center table, and you'll have another. He'll never have another shot on that 8-ball. You probably can make this whole out look just exactly the same, back and forth, back and forth. He overcooked it. So here, Jared can actually pocket the ball and just hit it with a little hair left draw and float it down. Or you could punch it to the rail. Is he looking at back cutting this ball? Oh no, he's waiting for he's waiting for the other table. They got in the way. Jared, being the gentleman that he is, letting the other table finish, so they get the hell out of the way. Philip just pocketed his match over there. What's he doing here? Is he hitting this with inside? Looks like he's hitting it with inside. Is he going to go? Oh, no. Yeah, he hit it with a little bit of left. Just popped it. Perfect. You could stun this over with a little bit of draw, help it climb up. Take your time, Jared. Or you could draw it to the back, to the side rail and back. Yep, that's even better. Don't have to overwork the cue ball. Don't have to do anything funny. Don't have to shove it in the pocket. And the Jareds have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's one game. One game. Ah. How's everybody doing tonight? I know Brian was talking to me earlier. Sylvia Rodriguez was on here earlier. I know Ernest was on here earlier talking and saying what's up. You guys don't got to talk to me. I'll talk to myself. See here. Jared's up to break. He likes to break from the rail. Got a nice little pop. Little two-step break. Anything go down? Nope. But he got a good little favorable roll, and that cue ball, that 6 ball is sticking its big nose out. Can't see the 1 ball. Steve throws his hands up in disgust, as in like, what the heck? Can I get some love? I like this kick shot pot. I don't like that. From where he was at, I would have liked kicking to the bottom rail over by that first arm diamond to the left-hand side. So that way he can see all of the ball, but he's forced to do something with it. He doesn't have a pocket to shoot at. You can see all of it. Here, they can easily just give it back and force you to have to shoot it. Now Chapa's faced with the... Oh, he got favorable roll. Made a good hit. Got a nice little love. That's that Chapa love right there. Nothing beats Chapa love. It's a hard one to fade. You got to be Mitch Ellerman to make something good out of this right here. Jared C is calling it in the side pocket. Jared Ray's actually taking this shot. See what Jared decides to do. And he's going to jump it. Calls it in the corner pocket. As my buddy Brian McGee would say, we're going to the air. Sizing it up, making sure he's on the line. Elevates. Got to get up and down quick. Nice little pop. And, oh, so close. Good effort. Yeah, I like shooting this ball just a hair of inside. Let it float up. There you go. Chapa. Right-handed player. Got to be careful with this draw shot so you don't draw it up underneath the 9 ball. That's fine. Takes a look at the angle. Takes a look at the shot line. Looking at its contact point. Sizing it up. Personally, myself, I like going just up and down and putting this ball at the center of the table. Taking my medicine. He hit that ball good. He hit that ball real good. Good job, Steve. Came around 2 rails, stroked into it, came in, led right into that 5 ball as a stopper. Choppa now's just got to do the same. Maybe use the 8 ball as a stopper. Or no, you just control the cue ball. Good job. A little bit off angle here. Looks like he's going to put a little bit of draw on it. No. Almost dead perfect straight. I like rolling this ball just a hair forward. Just get it past that 10 ball. Oh, Mr. Adam Kroll. That works. Just taking a look at the side pocket. No, he's looking at the corner. No, he played the safe all the way. Discipline is knowing when you have a good opportunity to get out or play a stronger safe and wait for a better opportunity. It takes a lot of discipline to shoot a hard shot and not to shoot it and just play the better safe. This is a hard shot. Cue ball's up on the side rail. Like it's just a hair off, but that's still tough. Got a little bit of the cue ball. Made that ball. What a shot. Got a favorable rub off of that 9 ball. Cue ball goes straight into the side pocket. Hit a little bit of draw. Come above that 9 ball. No, don't gotta hit it hard. Just gotta stroke it good. Oh, yep. There it is. Let's go Choppa. What a shot. I'll tell everybody this here right now. That is such a hard shot on this table. This table could be so unforgiving. Some days it goes in easy. Some days it just takes forever. It's nothing but work. All right, Steve's got a shot on the 10 ball. Overcooked it. Don't scratch, don't scratch, don't scratch. Straight into the side pocket. Left him straight on the side pocket. Of course, is Jared Ray up to shoot now? We should make easy work of this shot. Swish. The Jareds take a 2-game lead. 2 games to 0, as you guys can see. Three balls come into the pocket, but comes up a little short. It looks like he's got an edge on this 1 ball. Probably lays up for a good safe here. It's more of a speed shot because he's not going to be able to cut it enough to get it back over here to the left-hand side. But coming around 2 rails, and if he can miss that 3 ball and tuck it back up underneath the that 2-8 over here, but it's all speed at this point. Is he putting left-hand English on? Yeah. A lot of movement with his tip there. Remember, guys, you want to drive through the ball. Whenever, even on your touch shots, you want to be able to drive through the ball. A lot of us try steering it a little bit when we're trying to be super fine, super touchy. Sometimes just driving through the ball and making sure we make good contact and hoping for the best. Jared Ray's over here surveying the land, taking a look at his options. I wonder if he's looking at some bad intentions here. Is he looking at playing the safe? Nope, he's just looking to find the best way to go here.
And it fluctuates.
Dead nut straight. Maybe a little drawback. Doesn't even have to do anything. Just stop shot this ball and be all right.
That's stupid.
Just take your time, buddy. Stay down on the ball. Ball through, just like that.
That's it. It shouldn't be fucking.
Going forward with this ball, it's going to go around 3 rails, try to come up from underneath that 10 ball. And that 6 ball, bam. I don't know about you, ladies and gentlemen, but I think Jared got away with something there. I think he was trying to come around 3 rails to hit that 4 ball in the side pocket. Because this is a tough shot here, because that that 4 ball sits to the bottom side of that side pocket. But Jared C over here called the safe. He's going to try to play it up underneath. And it's favorable. You might be able to see it. Yeah, it looks, he's sizing it up like he can see it. Sorry. My big belly hit bumped the table and I was shaking the camera, if you guys noticed.
Do it too. No harm, no foul.
Thing with this shot here is that 6 ball is going to play like a rail, and he's got to account for where that cue ball is going to end up at. Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! Not a doubt. Not a doubt. That 7 balls laid up in a real weird spot. It does go into either pocket, but getting there is going to be the tricky part. Chapa's just trying to ascertain which is the best way to get there. I like this. I like that a lot. Now here's the tester right here. No, don't do that. Just straight draw. Just nice, smooth draw. Bring it back down. That angle should actually bring it right below that 8 ball, between the 8 ball and the side pocket. You try to force it over there. He got his shape, but
I used to be terrified of him.
you guys noticed Steve had a little bit of body movement there. Took out some of the accuracy that he had. Got a good shape, but sacrifice the accuracy on the shot making. There's taking a look. What's he gonna do here? He's playing safe. This is a big tester right here. Play a little bit of follow, top right. That 10 ball's big though. Yep. No, it was. Like this shot here. Take it, shoot it with a little bit of inside, let it check up, hit it with this center left. Cue ball checks off the 6 ball. 6 ball runs back up table. He's going for the bank. He's choosing aggression. It's okay, buddy. What's Stevie gonna do here? If I have to shoot, I'm gonna shoot. Nope. Is he crossing this? He's looking at the bank. Is he looking at the bank? Yeah. He's looking at the bank. It looked like he's going to try to come up and down with a cue ball. That's good speed, though. If he misses it, leaves him up table, creates distance, not in front of a pocket. They're sizing up his options. What's he going to do? Like thinning this ball, leaving the 6 ball right in the same vicinity where it's at. Coming around 2 rails, playing up underneath that 10 ball. If at the very least, if you don't get there, you leave distance. But hopefully you can get trapped underneath that 10 ball so he can't see it. He overcooked it. Missed the ball completely. Gives Mr. Chop a ball in hand. Here we go.
Where was that last week?
Big Roger Griggs. Roger Griggs in the house. Tim Daniels Peanut Gallery over here asking Jared Ray where was that last week. If y'all remember, Mr. Jared Ray put on a clinic last week. Oh, he like Tim always is negating Jared Ray's good effort, telling him that he helped him. Looks like Tim Daniel was on Jared Ray's side last week. There it is. He wanted to buy him a steak since his dad was in town. I call BS, but we'll go ahead and let Tim tell his story.
I played bad and I deserved to lose.
Can't win them all, right? And you got to feed the fish too, right? You got to feed the fish, right? What a shot. Who is this guy? He said, I came here to win a match. What a shot that was.
Philip and Perfecto were up 2-1 over there. Winner played the winner of this semi.
Okay, perfect. That ball went in and out. That ball went in and out. Looks like Philip and Perfecto are up 2-1 against against Jack and Steven. Winner of that match over there will be playing the winner of this match. Ooh, this is a tester here. Long, straight. 8-ball is just on the rail. He's doing a force follow. We're gonna punch this in. Nope. He played something else. Was he trying to cross that ball? That's a hard ball to cross. Jared's looking at Z going around 2 rails. Corner pocket 8-ball. Coming up just above the or below as you guys are looking at it. Below that side pocket, coming over, crossing right over that spot, landing perfectly for that 9-ball. He doesn't like it, shaking his head. He's asking a lot. Looking at coming above it now. Coming above it gives him a little bit more liberty with that 9-ball, because if he comes below that side pocket, it has a chance of overcooking and coming getting topped off by that 8-ball or by that 10-ball, excuse me. He caught that tip and it just caught it. Jared C's going for the bank. Big tall guy reaches over the table like it's nothing. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, you missed the 8, right? To the side. Oh, what happened? Well, I can't remember if he took a shot already. Oh, great shot. Great shot.
I like that shot. Shot it confidently instead of having to float it around and use the rails.
And the crowd goes wild. We got action.
Eastside's still in the game.
Hill won.
How we doing over there?
They didn't get a donut for their late night breakfast.
Steven laid up a really great safety over there. All right, Mr. Steve Thomas. Breaking from the bed. Going for the traditional 2-step. See if he gets the little pop. No pop. Shipped it. That happens when you don't hit the ball square. Sailed right off the cue ball. Cue ball hit right off the. Ladies and gentlemen, if you come to Bull Shooters, I promise you there are many beautiful people here. Many beautiful people. If you've been here, you know what I'm talking about. Lots of good action. Jared made a good shot there. Left his teammate nice and simple. All he's got to do is roll this cue ball just a hair forward. Just a hair, not much. It's okay. That 6 ball's still tied up real nasty. Chop is playing safe. Overcooked it. Like this. Steve's lining up like he wants to send the 2 ball over to that 9-6, dealing with that, using it as a stopper, taking the cue ball and placing it down here, forcing him to have to break it out. Yep, I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. It's a good shot. All right. This is just speed control here. Cut the ball. You want to stay on you want to stay above that 3 ball. Goes clean into that side pocket. But you want to stay above it. Might be a little bit too firm. Yep. Now you really got to cook this 3 ball. Oh, he's looking at the carom. No, he is looking at the back cut. I just don't like it because he's running into that 6 ball. It's going to stop the cue ball up above. That's not the angle that it's going to go. Oh, he's calling the bank. He's going to try to bank this, and if he misses it, going to try to do it on the pro side, so that it hits the long rail before it hit. Oh, he hit the short rail, and he got some love. You're sizing it up. You don't like it. Yeah. That's a different kind of a safe. Ball has no pocket. Now Chopper's got to figure it out.
Oh, we got action. Hill on table 19. Jack Circus Sky against Philip and Perfecto.
I don't know if you heard Mr. Tim Daniel, but it is a Hill match over there between Steve and Chai and Jack Circa and Philip and Perfecto. Hill match. Winner of that match comes to play the winner of this one over here. Jared had a nice little shot, nice little safety. Looking at the one railer, that pocket's right where he wants to be. Calling it in the opposite corner. Gonna kick. Nice hit. As this comes up, you guys know that there is no early 10s. I don't think that 3 ball can pass the 10 ball. We can. I don't care if he has a microphone or not. Tim Daniel is loud.
Need a microphone.
And apparently he says he doesn't need a microphone. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly, 100%. He's had a couple adult beverages in him. You don't want to play the amplification game with me.
My voice is boisterous.
You're fat. It comes with the territory. I know, because I'm fat too. What a shot. Nice shot, Choppa. I guess as a commentator, I shouldn't be rooting for one person or another, but I like good plays.
Good shot. I told you to play safe. Why do you think everybody likes to play one pocket?
Gonna try to swerve into this ball. Yep. It's touchy. What a hit. I promise you, he could not see that ball. He had to swerve into that one good. Good shot. Good effort on his part. That's all right. I'll tell you this right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is a tough shot. Treetop sitting in front of a pocket. Pocketing the ball is the easy part of this. Is the first part of this. But being able to create shape and get there, man, that's asking a lot. Look at that. E3 with me, one of the sponsors here. Who's this Tiki thing? Oh, Jesse Guerrero. Plumbing, looks like. Mr. Mike Gwynn, one of our proud sponsors. Always into it with this community. Mr. John Sanchez, Qualtech Air Conditioning. Oh, yeah. Who's that? Tony's Mobile Tire. Not familiar with Tony. Choppa, try that side pocket. Don't scratch. All right. Jared C. taking a look at this 3-ball. What's he doing? Is he banking it? Nope. He tried to cut it. Watch outside corner pocket. Kick and stick. No stick. And a scratch. That's a problem. Came up a little short. Makeable ball, but it's a little bit of a tester. Problem being with that 7-ball where it's at. Cue ball's naturally going away from it. You don't really want to run into it for those 2 reasons right there. Nice top. Let the natural angle that you're hitting this cue ball take it up to where it needs to be. Don't got to put nothing on it. Uh-oh. Little tic-tac-toe here.
The bird and Will featuring in the bar. The bird and Will is featuring.
We can see Hill action again.
It's coming. Oh, yeah. I like this shot. Well, 2 rails, maybe 3 to get down on that 10-ball. It looks like he's opting to draw on it. Punch it out to the side rail. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Why is Perfecto taking this shot? He's supposed to give it back.
Absolutely.
Look at the score.
We are Hill on the stream here. Currently on the opposite table. Perfecto currently has the option, but is just opting to take the shot.
Let's give it back.
Absolutely. Jack taking a look to see if the ball passes, but I promise you it looked like he was trying to sniff the table. Looks like that one ball does pass the 4 ball. Thank you to 28 viewers out there coming to the stream. Make sure to hit that like button. Choppa going for the 1 ball. A little bit of draw down to the bottom rail and back out. Yep. Oh, perfect. Same pocket. Nice shot, Choppa. Just a little pop stroke on this one. Get it to float up a little bit. Don't hit that 4 ball because right now it still goes. If you touch it, it might not go anymore. There we go. Choose to hit this with a little inside and come down and back up. Draw it. Possibly hit that 5 or that 10 ball. No need to hit the 10 ball. Good. This one's a little tricky. He's dead straight in. So you want to draw this ball back or take your medicine and leave it right where it's at. The problem is if you hit it too firm, you end up spitting that 4 ball right out of the pocket. Oh, he had a little bit. He decided to go a different way. Good job. It's a different way to look at it. Everybody shoots their own game the way they want to. Looks like Philip and Perfecto here are on the hill over here. We're looking at the option. The winner of that match plays the winner of this. Looks like Perfecto and Philip won the match against Steven and Jack. Jared's got a shot here. Should be able to get his teammate up on that 7 ball. Probably come around 1 rail, maybe 2, hit him in the side pocket. Oh no. Got a little separation on that 8 ball. Don't got to do much. Just got to float this ball in. Hit it nice and easy, nice and confident. Bam. There you go. Not too familiar with Jared's game. I know he plays solid. I know he plays real deliberate with the shots, well balanced. He's probably gonna. Looks like he's drawing this ball out, railing back out. It with low left to help it climb up. Sorry, I don't mean to be coughing in your guys' ear. Probably shoot this ball a little top left to the rail and back out just a little bit. Just like that. The Jareds take it on a Hill Thriller. Ladies and gentlemen, I have never been more creeped out in my life than at this moment. Tim Daniel came up from behind me and heavy breath asked me to slide over. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. Good job. Hey, good job, guys. Who does? He does? We asked him to play? There's no table. There's no table. Yeah, hot guy. Yeah. Hey, 100%, dude. That's a good ball. As you guys can see, we got the hot seat match coming up here. This is going to be. We are down to the final four.
All right, we're on schedule, an hour per round. Winners guaranteed $100.
All right. If you didn't hear it, Mr. Tim Daniel mentioned that the winner of this match here is guaranteed second place money, which will be $100 for first place or for second place.
But JC and Sherman aren't in the winner take all. Everybody else is.
Uh-oh. JC and Sherman. John C. and Sherman are not in the winner take all. I will tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if I ever get into a tournament, I always go for the winner take all. That extra $50 gets them an extra $300. Why not? If you think you have a shot, shoot the ball. Get into it. Give yourself an opportunity to make maximum money on your investment. But I also know other people that absolutely will not get into a winner take all or any other monies like that because of the simple fact that they just don't think they have good luck when they get all in. Pretty good. How you doing, boss? YouTube, Donkey Pull Productions. Donkey Pull Productions. There's a Facebook page, but also on the YouTube, it's just a straight YouTube channel. So yeah, Donkey Pull Productions. It's Tim Daniels' thing. You're on Arizona Pool Players? Are you on Arizona Pool Players? So he'll usually make an announcement on there for if there's a match going on. Yeah. The time I remember it, it's like it's always the last ball rolling to get you. Always the last ball rolling. John Casey's going for the push out. Looking to tie up the balls a little bit more. Good hit. Left the shot on the one ball. Looks like it's going to be a 1-8 combo. Speed control. Probably don't want to follow this ball, don't want to draw this ball because it'll put top on the cube on the one ball. Possibly follow it in. What a shot. What a shot. John Casey just laid down a very, very, very well played safety. I don't like that. Opting to go to the air. Made a good hit, just didn't get a rail. And we're going for the 3 foul here. Wow, that ball hung up. Good hit. Good contact. Hey, Brandon from Vegas. What's up, buddy? Thanks for the support. Checking out the stream. Everybody checking out the stream, please make sure to hit that like button. Turned away for a second, wasn't able to see what the intentions were there. Eric here has a shot for that originally that 2-8 was supposed to be the 1-8. Now it's going to be the 2-8. And he followed it in. Left his partner a jump shot. He's sizing it up, taking a look. Going for the jump bank. So jealous of these tall guys when they're jumping balls because they just can get over the ball so easily. He got over it, just unfortunately did not make good contact. Hit this ball center ball. Don't got to put anything on it. It's just all about speed going back up and forth. Might have overcooked it just a little bit. Nah, he's fine. Nice to see you, Steve. You take care, all right? Hey, I wish I could give you a game. Excuse me a second, guys. Here we go. A little bit of a tester here, a little back cut here on this, or a little cut on this 6 ball. Good thing is it should naturally just bring you right back up to that 7 ball. Just got to hit it nice and clean. Don't got to overcook it. The ball, you're hitting so little of that 6 ball that it's naturally going to bring you around. Maybe put a little bit of left-hand English on it so that it sends a little deeper. What's going on here? A little body English there to get a little separation. Not doing here. Is he playing the bank? Looks like he's playing the bank into the side pocket. Left it tough. Rising up the side or corner pocket, excuse me. Oh, barely missed it. Mr. Sherman here going for safety. I like this. As much distance as possible. Lay it up on the head rail. Not on the rail. Uh-oh. Long and straight. A little bit off angle. Just a hair off angle. Maybe not that much off angle. A little scary there. Caught the rail coming into it.
Like 9-ball, but you got to call the puck.
So can you combo into the 10 like you get a 9-ball, or?
Yes, but it spots up here because we're playing 10-ball goes last. A lot of times you can
okay.
combo it early, but this event we're playing 10-ball goes last.
Gotcha. Okay. But in normal 10-ball, you can combo it like you do 9-ball.
Yes.
Gotcha.
If you call the puck.
Good little break. Calls it in the side pocket. Pretty sure he's going more safe than anything there. Not a bad shot. It looks like John can see it. Oh no, he can kick at it. These are Christian gummies, right? They're not devil gummies, right? Thank you. Rated Tim Daniels here, little snack pile. I had to clarify a couple things there. Make sure that they're the good gummies, not the devil's lettuce gummies.
The boxy sticks are ready at the bar.
Looks like Perfecto and Philip are up 1-0 against Jared and Jarrett. And as you can see, Emilio is up 1 million. Eric here are up 1 game as well. It's called a three railer here. Blew up that little congregation of mess over there, but got a very favorable roll. Got coverage for that two ball. Now John C's got to take his time to figure it out. Becko had a straight in shot on the six ball, unfortunately missed it. Left Jared tree topped over the nine, but a makeable bank shot into the side pocket. Seven ball sitting pretty close to a corner pocket. Everything's out in the open. That's a tough kick shot from where the angle he tried. Let's see. Eric missed it. Wow. He missed it. That's a tough shot to miss. Ask them why they couldn't do that when they had ball in the hand. John C. John Casey over here wants to know why they couldn't do that when they had ball in hand with the 10 ball. Ruthless. Mr. Sherman over here, this is a hard kick shot because it's sitting right in front of the pocket, but he takes it on like a big dog he is. Spears it in. Gets perfect on that four ball. Little bump on the four ball. Little stun draw. Oh, no. Good shape. Good shape. You got the shape. Overcooked it a little bit. Good shot. You're okay, buddy. It's a good shot. Character builder here. It's a cut shot. You'll just miss that 10 ball. Come around 2, maybe 3 rails for that 8 in the corner pocket. Yep. Easy, easy, easy. It's makeable. Whatever you're comfortable with, you either can shoot this with top left, come back up, and it's just a speed control. You can come around bottom right like he's shooting it right now. Come around 2 rails. Shoot a little bit firmer, a little bit more comfortable. That's the only problem with that right there. You can overcook it. Ouch. Overcut it. Caught the point, but it laid up in a real weird spot. Very weird spot. Any lower down, that cue ball was just 1 diamond up. He would be able to cut this in, no doubt. But that difference of about a foot is just enough to make it weird. The cross bank. Oh, what an attempt. This one's pretty straight. Just past the pocket. That's tough. It's a tough shot. They both were. What a shot, John. I like this shot a lot. Cross that 9 ball, 2 rails, play up the safe, create distance, leave them rail to rail. The tester. Just a stop shot. Stop shot, stop shot. Let's go. Oh, he didn't stop shot it. He stroked that. He's King Kong that ball. Sherman been working out. We're working out. Having a little laugh with Sherman, looking back at him. Oh no. Swish. Nice shot. Like Eric D and Emilio are up 2-0 in the hot seat match. No balls down. And again, the last ball rolling is unfavorable for the opponent. Sherman looking like he's going for barely missed it. Little Massey shot there. He made his. Good effort. I think John Casey was playing the two-railer there, but playing more safe than anything. I think Amelia can see the edge of the ball here. It was more like the fuzz of the ball, and he didn't like that, so he's going to go for the jump cue. Nice shot. Little cut shot. Control that three ball nice. You gotta stop the cue ball. Three ball track. Nice little cut shot. Doesn't got to go too far with it. Leave himself some angle on that for that four ball. I think he's a little straight here. You don't need to draw it, just stop it right there. There you go. Now here's the good thing about this shot. You can combo this seven ball. You absolutely can. For the angle that the four ball is going to leave, it's going to track over to the right hand corner pocket. And then it becomes a speed control of controlling your cue ball. So you can hit it with a lot of left hand English, so it just checks off the rail and holds. Or you hit it with a little bit of top, a hair of top, maybe even a hair of right. Yeah. Those combo shots, I like hitting them firmer. I want to make sure it gets there. It's a good shot right here. What's he doing? I like playing the safe. Oh, he went for that. Wow. What's he doing? Sizing it up. Take a look what he's got to do. Is he playing safe here? Yep. That nine ball's blocking the bank. It's probably going to play safe here. Yep, looking to two rail it down to the bottom rail. Leave that cue ball back up top. That's a good save. Good speed. Great shot. Down 2-0, that's a game-winning ball right there, dude. That's an opportunity. You get yourself back to the table. You don't got to win it with every shot. Sometimes you just got to give yourself an opportunity to get back. Make your opponent shoot the hard shot. Loading this up with a bunch of English. Whoa, he almost made that. Looks like John can see this. Fortunately, he can see the edge that he needs to see. It's a tester. Get the right speed on it. That's a negative. Let's see what we got here. I think he called a kick into the corner, the bottom left-hand corner. He did, and he made it in the wrong corner. They got option. That 9-ball sitting in an ugly spot. It's cuttable. Shoot it with top left. The way it rolls and cuts into the long rail, head rail, or top head rail, and then comes back down. You got to shoot this with pace, but if you catch too thick, you are going to scratch. Just got to trust it. Shrugs it off. We got a 2-game lead. Says, let's do this. He's talking himself into it. Yep. That's how thin that ball had to be hit. He missed the ball completely. And we got action, ladies and gentlemen. John Casey and Sherman T. We're down 2-0. Now make it a 2-1 match. Over on our loser side bracket, we got Philip Salas and Perfecto. And Jared and Jared. They're tied up currently at 1 apiece. And Jared C, is currently looking at a bank shot on the 10 ball to get on the hill. Sizing it up, taking a look, getting down on the ball. And fires at it and misses it wide, just a bit outside. John had a nice little break there. Looks like he made 2 balls. Yeah, 2 balls. Sherman's got a little back cut on that 1 ball. Come around 2 rails for that 3 ball. Philip couldn't close out that rack. Jared's now up to take a shot. Little off angle on it. Oh no. Jared barely hung up the ball. Left it right in the jaws. Perfecto and Philip take a 2-1 lead. Gotta be careful because this is a natural bank shot into the corner pocket. Safe is the best bet here.
Your food is ready at bars.
Oh no. That's a little deep. Hits it with a little bit of draw. Might be able to get a kick and stick out of this. No stick. And it bleeds right into the window. Oh. Those of you watching, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. All 27 viewers, please hit that like button for Donkey Pool Productions. Tim Daniel. I just barely missed that side pocket and landed up just right. Uh, you don't want to stand. All right. Sorry, guys, I got a little sidetracked there. You got this, Sherman. Yes, sir. That's the right shot. That side pocket plays a lot bigger than that corner pocket, I'll tell you that. There you go, buddy. Take a look at your angle, buddy. Take a look at your angle. There you go. Never hurts to walk the table, ladies and gentlemen. Walk the table, take a look, making sure your line's right, where you need to make contact. Be deliberate about your shots. Every shot counts. The 1 ball, the 2 ball, they're all the 10 ball. Bunch of 10 balls out there waiting for you to make. Ah, brutal. Scotch is always tough, man. Breaks you out of your rhythm. It's not you. You shoot a shot, you have to wait. Shoot a shot, you have to wait. Oh no. That, ladies and gentlemen, will be the match. All right. Congratulations to Mr. Eric Dunowitz and Emilio. Emilio C. have won the hot seat match.
You don't have to do that.
No? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the semifinals here. We had an exciting hill match over there. Jared C hit a phenomenal cross bank into the bottom right hand corner pocket, leaving his teammate Jared R tree topped over to 9, shooting straight down the rail at the 8 ball. Jared wiped his feet going in, but pocketed that 8 ball. Jared drew back on that 9 ball, and Jared Ray was able to close it out the rack after a very well executed 3 ball out. So, all right. So everybody except for Sherman and John here are in the winner take all. So just in case you guys were wondering, the payouts, in case you didn't hear, payouts are going to be $540 for first place, and second place is going to be $100. So the winner of this match will be playing for. The winner of this match is going to be guaranteed $100. Now, if they're in the winner take all, that will be an additional $300 to the winner of the tournament. Good luck to everybody. We started off with a good break here. We shot a ball. We're mating. John Casey giving his teammate an option here, an opportunity. Stiff this ball. Calling the 9 ball. Is going to bank combo. That's a tough shot. I don't care who you are. That's a tough shot. Jacked up, trying to cinch that 5 ball. You're already sizing up that 8 ball. Whether or not he wants to play that or play the safe. Looks like he is not going for it. Looks like he's trying to lay up. Tough combo. Good try. That 8 ball was sitting just a hair taller than the natural line, so he had to back cut that 5 ball for the combo, which made it just enough, gave it just a little bit more degree of difficulty. This one's a little bit more easier. 5 ball will lay up right there in front of the pocket. Shoot the cue ball with. Wow. It's okay. What a shot, John. What a shot. That was no gimme. Good shot. Brought him out to the center of the table. A lot of people want to put top on this ball, but you don't. Put top on it, it's like putting draw on the ball, and it's going to sit right there. You want to roll at this ball and let it come down on its own. There you go. Nice and easy, Sherman. Nice and easy. Good shot. John Casey and Sherman T take on a 1-0 lead. Breaking. See if they control the cue ball. Make a ball. Staying at the table is the most important thing. No balls made. If he's cutting it into the side pocket. Like checking this ball with a little bit of left hand English, just soft, easy. Lay it right up on the cue ball, right up on the 3 ball. Sailed it a little bit too hard. That's why I like using the left hand English to check the ball up. Got that ball a little fat. If you haven't heard me say it, this table sucks. This table sucks. If you hit that ball too firm, it always just spits it right back out. It doesn't suck. It's difficult. It's an ornery table. It's got attitude. That's what I gotta say. It's got attitude. What a shot, Sherman. Got a little off angle on this so he can draw it out. No, he don't need to. He can actually just follow this ball ever so slightly. Goes right in the side pocket. 4 ball goes in the corner. Follow it just a little bit. Just a little bit. You do that too. You can actually roll forward with this. Cut it into the side pocket and just roll it a little bit too far. He almost got the same shot though. He can actually do the same thing. He can shoot it in the side pocket and the cue ball naturally goes over to the right angle. I don't like taking this into the corner pocket because if you do, you might land right on top of that 7 ball. But back cutting up it in the side pocket. Nope. I'm a liar. Good shot. Good shot, Sherman. Looks like he's going to draw this ball to the rail and back out. My eyes are bad. Force that ball.
Ma'am, sir, your food ready at the bar. Ma'am, sir, your food is ready at the bar.
Jared's making it a 1-1 game. Feel a push out coming. Get the speed down. Nope.
Sanchez.
Very good safety. Figure this out here. Look like he's wanting to go into it. Left him a cut shot all the way up. What a shot. That ball rolled out at the last second. I was looking right down the line. Right as it got to the pocket, it just dipped out. Jared was asking if that ball rolled out, and I confirmed that it did. Right at the last second, it just took a little nosedive into the point. Good shot. Nice and smooth. Lays up perfect for the 8-ball. Same thing. His cut shot. Don't let it put anything on this ball. You'll need to draw this. Don't hit it low. Good thing about this shot is it can kind of lay up as a two-way shot. If you hang it, your cue ball comes back, and actually the 10 ball plays as a little blocker. Nice safety. Good safety. Sherman going for the kicking stick. Calls it in the side pocket. Let's go into the side pocket, just not the way you thought it was. The tester here. I like it because he wanted to hit it firm. He wanted to hit it confident. Like the attempt. The result's not what he wanted, obviously. Mr. Youssef. Looking cute with matching shirts. Just jealous that we all can't look as good as you with your hair, brother. What a break. He hammered that. And he's got a shot on the one ball. John C. Sherman on the hill. Oh no. Oh no. See the bad side of the ball. Gonna have to kick at this ball. Cue ball sitting right on the rail. Calls it in the side pocket.
Sanchez, that pizza's ready.
He's got him. Overcooked it, but he was able to get a rail. Good hit. Getting late in the night. Used to be simple shots, starting to get more difficult. Holding your mud, holding that concentration for this many hours. It's no longer just about ability, it's all about being able to finish. It's not only a game of skill, but also of endurance. Kick at this ball. One rail. Oh. Tessor Pure followed it in. Nice shot, Jared. Great shot, Sherman. Shot it confidently, up and down. Gave his opponent or gave his teammate an open look at the 10 ball. He's got to take care of the cue ball. That's the game.
Video automatically went $300.
So, as I mentioned earlier, John C. and Sherman are not on the winner take all. So, no matter what, Eric and Emilio are guaranteed $400. Looks like I got a teammate coming on with me.
Take yours off.
All right, we got action, and we got oh, damn it! I had it on the top of my tongue. The Blues Brothers, Nando and Justin Ray.
So now I got a teammate here for the finals here.
Yes, sir.
We got Mr. Justin Ray.
How you doing, Nando?
I'm doing fantastic. I obviously don't need to introduce this gentleman to this game.
Oh, stop it. Oh, we got a good one. We got Eric Danowitz and Emilio playing John Casey and Sherman. This is the finals, correct? I'm kind of just hopping into this. I'm coming
no,
out of left
absolutely.
field.
This is actually a rematch of the hot seat match.
Oh, no kidding.
Earlier. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It was a good match the first time around.
Oh, that's awesome. So, obviously, this is a race to 3.
Correct.
The 10 ball goes last.
Double elimination.
Double elimination. That means who's sitting in the hot seat and who's coming to get them?
Eric and Emilio are in the hot seat right now. There we go. Dry break. No shot on the ace.
I'll tell you what, I've been commentating a little while, not a ton, but I've been commentating a little while, and I've seen Emilio and his partner Eric Danowitz play quite a few times on the stream. They're no strangers to the spotlight. They're no strangers to making it to the finals, or at least the final few. So it'll be interesting. See if that comes into play. Oh, that's a great kick shot there from Sherm. Coming real first.
Sherman said, I didn't come here to watch.
Yeah.
I came here to play. Get it?
Yeah. Say less. I'm going to kick that ball in with a lot of left English.
Yep.
Then leave the best shot for JC here, but he made the one, and that's all you can ask for if you're JC.
As I like to tell, or like Mitch likes to tell mine, I made mine.
Yeah. You're not wrong, man.
Looks like he's playing the 3 ball.
I would imagine he's playing some sort of safe.
Oh, no. Yep. I thought he was calling the 3 ball. Looked like he pointed down there.
Yeah, he may have called some kind of just in case shot, but I know, we all know JC. He leans more on the defensive side of things, and for good reason, because he's one of the best at it.
I recently saw John shooting and playing, and I don't recall exactly where I saw him playing at, but I was watching him play, and I was really impressed because I remember watching him play probably a couple years ago, and in contrast to how he's been playing over the last few weeks that I've been watching him, I've noticed something extremely different in the way he's shooting.
I can't tell you specifically. I will tell you this. JC, as of a year, maybe 2 ago, I would say a year ago, he was around 580 speed, and he's touched 600 speed just recently. I think he's in the 600 range now. He's definitely come up quite a little bit, and I think that's a testament to him playing, I don't want to say more aggressive, but he's always been to me, he's always been a real smart player. He's always locked you up when he's got a good balance, and I mention that a lot, and I say that about you, but he's got a real good balance. He plays defense when he needs to play defense, and he plays offense when he needs to play offense. He weighs his options. He doesn't have too much of an ego about him where he's like, oh, I can make this shot.
Yeah,
Well,
no.
okay, yeah, you can make that shot 65% of the time, but you can play safe here 85% of the time. Why don't you do that? He never lets that get ahead of him because he feels like if you make an offensive shot, I don't want to say he's one of those guys that looks for the defensive shot first, but he's not one to kind of lean on its defensive ability. I want to say offensive ability before an easy defensive shot, I guess.
I hear you. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, it really was. You can't complain if you're Sherman here because
No.
he really didn't have an easy shot on a 3. He had to sneak by the 4. He had to miss the side rail coming in because we know how tight these pockets play. And he did do it. And Sherman came with a good shot, leaving him pretty full 5 here.
Yeah.
Coming in on the good side of the 5 to do something with a 6. I don't know. What do you think here?
I like
Do you
shooting.
think he's running into it?
No, I wouldn't try to run into it. I tried shooting this with a low left, drag it back across the center of the table, give himself some good angle on that 6 ball.
I think he's trying to almost split these balls here.
Nope. Like that.
Oh yeah, he's got room. I think he might have went a little too far there.
Might have. Take a look. It looks like he's actually got it.
Yeah, he got down quick. He must have it.
Yep.
That's a good call. It looked like that 6 was pretty close to that 10. I didn't know he had a look on that ball.
Yeah. This is a tester here. It's all a speed shot here. The cut's pretty simple, but it's just holding it for that 8 ball.
Yeah, if I'm JC, I almost prefer coming a little bit too far here and making sure you can shoot the 9 in the corner. No.
Stop.
That's kind of a big miss for JC. That's one he normally makes. That he wasn't playing that pro side. I mean, obviously he did play a pro side, but I don't think he necessarily intended on doing that. The ball's laid just good enough that you should focus so much on the 7 to get on the 8. And now Emilio and
Can't sacrifice one
Eric
ball for the other.
yeah.
Just a little roll forward on this.
This angle is just funky enough. Do you come across or do you try to roll it with some inside?
That just take it and just smooth it
Eric
in.
likes to stroke balls. That's the one thing about him.
There it is.
Yeah, that'll work. That laid fairly natural, much more natural than I thought it would.
It looked a little deeper, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did. Leo shouldn't have any problem with this going up 1-0. That'll play.
1-0, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, remember, Emilio and Eric only have to go one set.
One set to
JP.
3.
Yeah. JC and Sherman have to beat them twice.
You know?
Big game there. I don't expect you to know this, but I'm going to ask you anyways because I'm a newcomer coming in. But do you know what first and second pays?
So, beautiful thing is that Mr. Tim Daniel left me a nice little printout here. So, first place is paying out a grand total of $540. And second place is paying out a total of $100. Now, here's a fun fact. Sherman and John C. and JC did not get into the winner take all.
Oh, wow.
So, as of right now, Eric and Emilio here are guaranteed $400. So right now they're
Okay.
playing for a difference of either 400 or 840. So
All right.
that actually works. I think Sanchez left. I think I'm going to take home a pizza.
Right. Is that what it was? A pizza?
Yeah.
Okay. Important here for sure. Gotta hit the 2.
Oh, he hit that good.
Even if you leave it straight in, you almost gotta say, I gotta hit this 2. Anything's better than ball in hand because these 2 guys, as good as they shoot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a lockup safe right there.
Yeah, as good as they shoot, I don't want to say you gotta assume they can get out from there, but yeah, obviously gotta anticipate that they're gonna take control of the table.
Oh, wow. What a shot. What a hit.
Like we mentioned a little earlier, the 10 ball does go last, correct?
Correct. So I'm going to ask you a question here.
Yes, sir.
You see that magic rack sitting in the middle of the table?
Oh, you already know where you and me stand. We've played 10 to 12 sets with each other. Well, maybe not that much. 6 to 8 sets with each other. We don't keep it up there.
It's one of those pet peeves, I guess.
Yeah. It doesn't bug me. Like if you're one to keep it up there, it doesn't bug me that much, but if I know my cue ball's coming in the general direction of that thing, it's off the table.
Dude, no, it bugs the hell out of me. It's like you got to clean up after yourself a little bit,
That's fair.
Good shot, Emilio. Thank you, Sherman, for picking up the magic rack.
I know Sherman on an extremely personal basis. He plays with me on Wednesday League.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. He's Okay, give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no. All right, I'm good.
All right. So our little interaction earlier, when I got a little personal with you,
Oh,
I told her about it.
a
A
little personal. Whoa.
Oh, when I did that to you, when I gave you the when I came through the.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Well, I ended up telling her about that. That I was like, then I gave her one of these.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, jeez. I would never do that to somebody I didn't like, just so you know, right?
Well, I appreciate that. I know we got caught up in it a little bit, but to touch on what I was saying earlier is I know Sherman on a pretty personal level, and I know Sherman. He's kind of he can jump, he will jump, he has a jump cue in his bag. If there's I don't want to say a routine jump, I mean a routine kick, but if he's got something he feels really good about kicking, he's gonna do it.
Would he rather kick than jump?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, cool.
Sherman will absolutely do that. But if he does, if he's forced to jump, he'll do it, and he's not bad at it. He'll kind of shortcome himself a little bit and say, "Oh, I'm not that good at jumping, that's why I don't do it." He is actually pretty good at it, but doesn't do it that often, which is very fair.
Something I think with taller guys is that they have an easier time at jumping.
Yeah, you can get higher on the ball.
Yeah, it's not so much of an unnatural angle for them.
I think he's got a full look on this 5. Oh no, rail first.
Yep.
Couldn't tell from there. I thought he almost had it. Eric's salivating at the chance to get back at the table here.
Yeah.
He's hoping Emilio can come with a little bottom left, maybe, and get back closer to the 6 and
just a hair.
Give him a chance.
Just a hair left.
Yeah.
Wow. So I just got just bottom on that.
Eric's a shooter, man. He really, he's one of the better ball pocketers, especially for his speed. He's one of the better ball pocketers in the game. Despite not having a great look at the 6, he's happy to have one.
I think he had a little bit worse intentions than that.
Yeah, he was trying to get behind the 9, didn't quite get there. And now JC and Sherm have a chance to make a pay, but there's a little work left.
Yeah.
6 shouldn't be a problem, but the 7 to the 9. 9's obviously close enough to a pocket. You're not super concerned about it, but I don't know how close JC can get to the 7 to make it not difficult.
I think you just put a little top on this and let it carry up right there, just like that.
It's the right shot, but this is the shot right here that I'm worried about. You always knew there was going to be a little bit of distance here for sure.
Yeah.
On any other table, I mean, any other tables to our left, any other 9-foot that Sherman's playing on, you just kind of consider him automatic. But this table, I say it all the time, man. It's tough, man. Pockets play a little bit tighter. You catch a little side rail coming in. It wants to jar up. You hit it too hard. It wants to jar up. I almost just prefer a stop shot, smooth stroke.
Yep.
And let it take the angle on the 9 and do it that way. That's almost
as good as a safe.
Yeah, I was about to say that's almost not the worst thing for Sherman making that 7 ball, because
now, in the last match, I'll tell you this: your brother just shot this same shot, shot it straight down the rail, and at the very last second, it dipped out, caught the tip. Let's see if this plays a factor in this shot here.
Yeah. I don't like hitting this hard.
Oh, I like it hitting hard, firm.
Confident.
There we go. That's the word.
Yeah.
Didn't even give that roll off give it an opportunity to play a factor.
Yeah, and Eric's not going to miss that one.
Nope.
Great stroke there.
Nice out, guys.
Yeah, it sure was.
Well, this might be a short, well, it's going to be a short set regardless, but
Yeah. I mean, unless Sherman and JC can force a second set.
And you know that's what they did last time. These guys got up 2 games, and they ended up coming back, making it hill. Sherman and JC. Eric and Amelia got to the hill first in a hurry.
All right, I'm curious to see. You know, I'm a big break guy. I'm always watching the second row of balls, the 5 and the 6, see if they're tracking towards the sides. Not the most squarest of hits.
He came up.
Yeah, nothing doing there. One ball all the way up from the breaking area on the second diamond. JC pointed at the corner pocket. I almost think that JC might play safe, try to put this cue ball on the 6 maybe. But he called it initially. He's calling on the side. This is just in case call. JC's trying to put that cue ball right up on the 6 on the left side.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was his intention.
Yeah, I think so. He hit that one pretty square, the double kiss. Kind of came back to hurt him.
Shot goes straight into the corner, smooth it with a little bit of right, low right.
You know, I've said this a few times in Eric Danowitz's commentary in the past, and I always said he's got a 9-foot stroke. And I heard a few people tell me, well, he plays a lot of bar box. I don't know why you say that. And you know what? Just being here, I hope to see it translate well because he's got that long backstroke. He's got, it almost looks like he's gearing up to move the cue ball a lot every single time he comes. every time he comes to bat. But you know what? These guys are in the finals of this 1150 and under Scotch doubles tournament over here at Bullshooters. Shout out to Bullshooters once again for letting us host this tournament.
What do you say, buddy? Some one pocket after this?
Jesus. I already think 6 pockets aren't enough. Can make me shoot in 1.
I'm telling you, man.
No, I would love to soon. I know Stasia's getting off soon. We'll be headed out when she's done, but I would absolutely, there's nothing more I want to do than donate a little bit to you, and as long as you tell me what I did wrong after every match,
You definitely already laid out the criteria, so
I'm in. I'm in 100%.
you so obsessed with me, boy. I wanna know. Lying that you're sexy, everybody knows.
There you go, bro.
It's a great song, man.
I knew you'd play this song.
You lose, you know. What a shot. JC's like, I came to play. Let's get some.
Yeah, not an easy shot there, especially with the draw that he took on that shot to get on the
Yep.
score ball.
Low left.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite shots right there. Pumping the ball into the corner pocket, coming around 2-3 rails.
Yeah, it looks sexy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Sherman's looking at the shot. I think he's got to kind of just bear down and
Nope.
yeah.
I don't think he was playing.
Nah, I definitely wasn't playing that ball. That was a safety shot on Sherm, which is very it's kind of interesting because when I first met Sherm, he shot away from those safes, and I don't hate the safe, but as a viewer and as a fan of pool, I want to see him make it. But it's I'm not saying that's not the wrong shot.
No,
It's probably the right shot, but like as a spectator,
you want to see
come on, man, shoot that thing down the rail and get yourself on the
fire
five.
that pigskin. Let's go.
Yep. But I think he played a very contained, smart shot there.
Yeah.
And I'm very impressed. Sherm's game's come a long way. Been watching him play for a while now.
I've seen him in passing. I really didn't even know much about him up until last week when he played with Patty.
Mm.
He played with Patty from played that Scotch doubles tournament last week.
Yeah.
And they did fairly well. I think they got 7th, 8th, I want to say. So
Okay.
keep losing, losing, losing.
Yeah, once again, a very disciplined shot from Sherm. He made sure to leave distance there. Played a little bottom right. None of his intention was to make that four.
They are in containment mode right now. They are down 2 games in a race to 3.
Yeah, I think he's kind of in that spot where he's like, I'm definitely not going to give it to you guys. You got to earn it.
Yep.
All been there, done that. Bought the T-shirt.
There's something about playing that game. Like if I know I'm playing with a shooter, I know that I got it. Sometimes if they're hot and they're just going after it, sometimes playing that safety game and just breaking their rhythm is just enough to open up the window for me.
Wow, that's really important, man. It's that's absolutely the truth.
Then there are those players that there is no such thing as rhythm. They are a hammer looking for a nail.
Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? You can't take a guy out of their, no matter what rhythm they're in, fast, slow, indifferent.
You know my best friend, my eating partner, my pool mentor.
Good hit. Bad result, but a good hit. Coming off the right side of that four, scratching, and now Sherman and JC have a chance to do a little bit of damage here. And I like to use this term a little bit in bar box pool and any other 9 foot on the face of the planet, but there's a good chance to get out from here. But but let's be honest, we're on the 9 foot pit table over here at Bull Shooters, and yes, there is a good chance to get out from here, but man, I mean, ball in hand seems tough around here.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what kind of damage they can do, but they're in A1 position to get out from here if you had to be. There's no trouble other than yourself.
Like treetopping your partner?
Yeah, like treetopping your partner. Yeah, no, that's a brutal shot there from JC because
I like cross banking this ball because if you miss it on the pro side, you automatically are getting distance.
Yeah, I don't like making this ball because you're leaving your partner too long on the 7.
Yeah,
I like that too. I like crossing the 6, bringing the cue ball back up table, or at least I don't know. Just making the 6 tough, at least creating separation.
There's no benefit to making this ball.
No, I mean, even what he did there, you're leaving you're leaving your partner super tough on the 7. Yeah, it was jacked up, and you know what? Crossing the ball from being jacked up there is even difficult. But I just at least create some sort of separation. Leave some distance between the cue ball and the 6 ball there. Trying to make it. I mean, how many times out of 10 do you make it?
There's an 8 ball there.
Yeah, there sure is. I like 2 rails in this ball. If you're looking at the camera, just left of the camera, side rail, bottom rail, end of the 7.
Don't do that, Emilio. 2 rail that ball.
Yeah, no. You call the side just in case. Yep. That's a good call.
Good man.
Call it just in case. It probably, honestly, you probably won't get that close. But
hit it firm and give it some separation like you were just talking about.
Yeah, I agree. Well, you know what? I'd say it's better than ball in hand, but damn, man, where do you put ball in hand here? No, but, you know, anytime you can get a good hit on the ball, it's better than ball in hand. Because he's actually on the wrong side of this ball, which means he's got to take a slightly longer shot on the 8. JC will roll it in.
Not on the rail.
Yeah, that was a good point you made there. He definitely wanted to make sure he was off the rail getting on that 8, but he wanted to get pretty straight, so
just a little bit of top. Just top, let it carry it down.
Yep.
Great shot, Sherman.
Yeah, really good shot. You don't mind the angle because you can always cross, get over on the other side of the 10.
With this one, all you got to do is just pocket the ball with some top again, and the top will bring it down. They'll probably land somewhere between the first and second diamond.
Yeah.
You don't got to put no English on it, no left or right.
Yeah, this is a game-winning shot for him. He's got a few to play with, so his back arm doesn't have to be too tight, but I like his odds here.
Oh, no.
And that's not going to get it done there, and it looks like Emilio.
That might be game.
Oh, wait, no. For some reason, I thought they were up 2-0. No.
They are up 2-0. Emilio.
Oh, no, I meant JC and Sherm.
Oh.
I've been watching them win all day, so I got it on the wrong side. All right, Emilio for the dub.
Yahtzee.
Ah, that's a great shot. All right, there we go. $300 for the winner take all. So $840 for
$840.
Oh, wait, no.
Yep.
I want to say I think they split that.
Nope.
I think they did 2 earned winner.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
There is no split. They JC and Sherman were not in the winner take all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right.
So they are
Thank you,
taking.
gentlemen, very much.
Yes, sir. $840 for first. 100 for second. Is that right?
Thanks for helping me out, dude.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm a novice at this. You are a professional.
Oh, stop it.
Thank you,
it was
Mr.
great.
Justin Ray, and also thank you to Donkey Pull Productions and all of our sponsors here. Tim Daniel running a clean tournament done by 1 o'clock.
Yep, 1 o'clock. Here we go.
Yay!
Yeah, I think we'll have some. I think Tim has something going on tomorrow.
So 2 weeks we'll do it again.
April 17th.
We'll see.
April 17th.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks, bullshooters. Thanks, Fernando, once again. And
12-15 under.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
Would you play with
ketchup and mustard? Yeah, man.
Ketchup and mustard. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, dude.
Yeah, man. Team hot dog. Let's do it.
Hot dogs. There we go. Hot dog. Who wants a mouthful? We got it for you.
You know what? Cancel that. Maybe in another lifetime. Just kidding. I'd love to, man.
Right then. That sounds like a plan.
Yep. All right, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks Fernando. Thanks bullshooters. Thanks all our sponsors: Qualtech, Mike Wynn, all those guys. Sorry, I haven't had a chance to go through them all. But thank you, everyone.